Hello. It is time. What am I doing? I just made the array thing. Yeah, where am I at right now? I can open this. Those are still have like weird bugs. I don't know what's up with the scripts. They're just dumb. Right, okay. Yeah, so I need to have, first of all, I should probably go and get a margin on this. And I need to have labels next to these so I can see what specifically is being modified. So do I put a margin here? I do have a margin there, but do I put that there? It should be adding the whole editor for this. Right? I don't know what this is. I don't know why that happens. I need to figure that out right now. So let me find the spots where that's printed and add a little bit more information for myself so I know at least what script is trying to start. So we had two places, editor mind. It seems like it's got to be loading from I could actually put it on resource editor. That might be better. Because I know that resource editor has to have this. And it's ready. Alright, I'm gonna make a get resource method, finally. Not wood. This will be abstract. Okay. So this will just simply check if we have it. And then I will submit the script name. There's something like get script. Do I still have script open? GD script. Oh man. Well. So it should, script is actually a resource. So it should be script and resource path. All right. Okay, so now these need to just run, oh, wait, I think I wrote this wrong. Yeah, it's supposed to be underscore get resource. Can you not retrieve it until after you've added it? I don't think so. Just return to get resource. Okay. I am going to reload project and figure out where this is happening. Because it's somehow it's like instancing one of these scenes and it's really not supposed to be doing that. Okay, so now this time both of these tried to instance. I don't understand what's going on there. You know what? I bet it's because of just like how the editor works. It just tries to reload state. But what state is there to reload? I don't understand. How does this save when I close? And this doesn't. I'm gonna assume for now that I just don't have that ability to save this. When I close it, it's gone. But this has to be from editor. So let me see if editor ready is being called. I'm gonna print that when we're ready. Just gonna do it again. Okay, so it is doing it. In fact, it created it twice, which is very annoying. So I don't understand that. Quite confused. Wait, add-on core. No, just some random stuff here. Okay. Yeah, so I don't understand how this... I'm really confused, honestly. Because I would really bet that I don't get the privilege of saving anything for my editor here. Okay, we still called editor GD is ready twice. So that's really weird to me. It creates it to load it, and then it creates it again. I mean, it'd be nice if I can load back, but there's nothing. Red. 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 Hey. Maybe there's a notification or something that I get that says, hey, we're going to shut down. Give us some data you want to save. And then I get a notification that says, hey, we're coming back. Here's the data you asked us to save. That'd be cool. Where would that be? Oh, I guess I can use this one. Huh. I just don't, it's always hard to find this. Main screen plugins. Surely they would tell me, here's how you save data. Do I free stuff? I do queue free main screen. All right, so this one might have something more. Main screen. There's no script there. What's the main script? Which one loads? Editor plugins. Okay. What loads? Node 2.5D plugin. Okay. Main panel, enter tree. Editor interface. Custom types, exit tree, queue free, remove types, make visible. Red. Red. Okay, like, this is what I don't get. How is there a main screen but no script? I'm so confused. What's the script? Viewport. Why are we writing code like this? Why, Godot? fully load the scene. It should take 2 frames. Yeah, nothing here about saving data. Let me see if maybe the editor script thing, wherever that is it editor script? What the fuck am I looking at? Do I want the editor script plugin or the script editor plugin? Huh? Want the script editor or the editor script? My God. Okay, nothing there. Actually, nothing there. Look at script editor. Hey, Danone. No. No. I'm looking for a script text editor. Should probably be looking at these. It should extend a control, right? Script editor base. Is that from editor script? No, that's editor script. Want script editor. Windows hater? Yep, I am. I am a Windows hater. Script editor base, VBox container. How do they make their own? Wait, editor main screen. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Do I think it's... Which one do I think is the, is the loader? Probably register editor types, right? Yeah, not that function. I mean, it probably is that function, but... Okay, it's not that one. I guess I'll get editor main screen. All right. Save layout to config. Config file set file selected main editor ID. Let me look more clearly at this, I think. Extends editor plugin. Build. Edit. Enable. Anything that returns, get state. Save external data. Is there like a load state? Let me see what this does. Oh, wait. Oh, there's set state and get state. Override this method to provide state data you want to be saved, like view position, blah, 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 blah. Used when saving the scene for switching tabs. Data is automatically saved in an edit state file in the editor metadata folder. You want to store global editor data for your plugin, you can use get window layout instead. Okay. Should not be used to save important settings that should persist with the project. You must implement get plugin name. I definitely do that, right? Yep. Set state. This method is called when the current scene tab is changed in the editor. The method is called when the current scene tab is changed. They've been looking for a window layout. Restore the plugin GUI layout and data saved by get window layout. Every plugin on editor startup. Yeah, that's what I want. Want to be stored. This is used to save the project's editor layout when qsave layout is called on the editor, or the editor layout was changed. Okay. That's what I want. So I'm going to do get window layout and set window layout. Did I have anything that I probably want to send right now? Oh. There's a lot of things. Actually, there's not that much. I can send all that now. I will be removing that print though. That print can go away. Well, I mean, I can just not commit that. All right, okay. So this is probably why we're calling ready twice. Not even twice, but just it's probably why we're calling ready. Even before I do anything. This dog. Check resources in one place for behavior editors. All right. So main screen. Yeah, essentially my plan is just to have main screen, which is this guy. He'll have a method that says restore state, or like save state, whatever. They're called config file. Like, what's a config file? Any style? What do we have? Set value section key value. Oh man. Ooh. Oh. What the? Yeah, really simple actually. So, what was their example? Player 1, the player 2. Okay. So the method I wanted is get window layout, set window layout. Main screen save state. I guess it's just load state. When is this called? It has to be after ready because these have to exist. I wonder if there's some default implementation. It does say virtual. I wonder if there's just some default implementation here. So let me look that up. That's the reason why I'm readying and then like adding nodes that shouldn't exist in the scene. Because I definitely shouldn't have editors appearing at all. I really shouldn't. Get window layout. Is it all these? Virtual bind. Weird. They don't have any default at all. So I'm assuming it's still gonna add it to the list, which is weird, but I guess I can figure it out. They say it's in any style, but can I like submit a byte array? I probably shouldn't. How do they say it's saved? It's stored in the editor layout CFG file in the editor metadata directory. It's not there. Can I look at this? You know, I probably can't. I'm gonna guess I probably can't. It is behavior, so it should be like really near the top. behavior. What is this stuff? Is guide up here? No, guide definitely doesn't save anything. I would like to, though. I wonder if I should do this. Save external data. When the editor saves the project or when it's closed, it asks the plugin to save edited external scenes and resources. I don't really like auto-saving on close. I prefer, if something's going to crash, it has a very robust way to stop itself from crashing fully. Or not stop itself, but interrupt the crash long enough to allow me to select a button that says save or don't save. And then it can continue crashing. I don't like the idea of like clicking quit here and then just being like automatically saving stuff. I don't want that. There's a real use case where I want to just close or even like kill the process without saving something because I know something is messed up and I deliberately want to close it without saving. Okay, well, let's get this working. So I guess I can just check which of these is visible. I'm assuming ready will call and it'll go to show a menu. The only state that I really have is showing or hiding each one of these. But each one of these is a nested scene, which also probably has data that it may want to save. So I'll do that. So yeah, I'll just start with having main scene save what is currently visible. I guess I could actually can just do this. And then I could run. Menu doesn't have anything to save. Settings also doesn't have anything to save. I believe these are loaded just straight up. The editor definitely has stuff that it saves. And then I will do... Yeah, so editor should already be created, so then I can do editor load state. Okay. All right. So there's not too much, I guess. It's really just like UI stuff that I have to load. And as long as I'm pretty much as long as I recreate the UI the same way that I would create it as if I was calling edit, then we'll be good. So basically I have two entry points. I have edit, and then I have drag end. Which both these cases basically call get or add item and then open item. Get or add item and then open item. So I should go through my all items list, I think. No, these are just resources, actually. So I just have to save resource paths for my opened. And then probably just restore the line edit filter. Probably just restore what was typed in there. I don't really have to restore what was typed in there, but I can. I won't. I'll skip that. I'll just say what's in opened. And this should just be an array of, I guess it will be a pack string array. What is this when I type in like section? What is this, key section? Oh. Should be an empty array. And it's definitely saving UI stuff. It really is. What's their example? Yeah, they do this stuff. Restore the plugin's UI layout. And then what I want to do is I want to clear my item list. Yeah, I want to clear my editors. Well, the editors are already cleared, so I shouldn't have to do anything. I think if I save the resource, it points it to like an external resource. I guess let me go find what config file does. When I set a value, set value, null, erase the key. If it doesn't have a section, insert the section, and then set that section to the value. Well, that's really dumb, but okay. I can actually pre-size this, so. Resource path, and opened. And it should only ever be like a full path. I could do this. I'm gonna do it like this. Then if the path... There's definitely a method in here to figure out if it's like a file path. Absolute path. Yeah, so I want absolute path. Only absolute paths. Otherwise, I am decrementing, or rather, yeah, I'm decrementing. Okay, I'm doing this no matter what. I'm decrementing count, and then I am this will be K. K is path, K add 1. And I don't remember how I do this. Add 1, otherwise I resize to I decrement total, and I resize to total. And K is less than total. That's how you do it. Okay. So this keeps me iterating through all open values, ensuring resource paths is the size of the total number that I have. I guess I don't have to resize one by one. Yeah, that kind of doesn't make sense. To resize one by one. We can just trim it at the end if we need to. Then I can trim this. And I guess I don't actually need that. Yeah. And in fact, I don't need total then. I just need... Well, I do need total. But I'll do total as 0. So we total. Total add 1. And then I can size it back down. And then config set value section editor open to resource paths. Okay. I could, prior to shutdown, because I still have an issue where it's going to be trying to load this stuff. It's going to be trying to load these editors, or at least these scenes, without anything on them. I can probably print the path. That might be a good idea too. Print the whole path. So this should be the path. Then I want get concatenated names. Or is it like get absolute path? No, get path returns it as an absolute path. I mean, I think it actually should. Let me try this. So now I also get to see exactly who's trying to load like that. So I will basically just try to, I think I pretty much just call edit. No, I don't really have to do that. I can load the resource. Just load it. How do I get an error from this, though? Yeah, I guess I don't know if it fails. Out of one of those. I can probably just do this, actually. I don't need to check that. That includes a null check, I'm sure. Or it handles it being null, because it takes variant. Yeah, it takes variant, so it can be null. So then at this point, what I would do is I would just call... I guess I can also check the current one. That's probably a good idea. And I'll just make the assumption that it's always good. I mean, I won't make the assumption, actually. I just won't. So I should just be able to say get or add item. Do not select it. Then I can check this one. Let me do this. If it is a packed string array, then I can safely run all this. Or I guess rather, I don't do that at all. I can just say is packed string array and just run this. Let it be an untyped thing. Same thing here. That should work. I have to load it. Just to be sure, open item just verifies that it's in the list. So yeah, if it's not in there, then it won't do that, and then it will just select it. Yeah. So I mean, is that everything? Is this like all set? So if I go to resource editor and open something, and then I mean, it doesn't even matter. I just want to know that this is open. So then I hit reload. Bang. I'm back. Sweet. So I don't care about the parse errors, the compiles. Must have a resource before adding. Okay, so now I get to see what is going on here. So main screen. Main screen sub viewport. Where's do I actually call this a main screen? Main screen Canvas item editor. V split container. H split container. Sub viewport container. Oh. This isn't how my scene is set up at all. I don't even have an H split container. Or sorry, I don't even have a V split container. Canvas, yeah. V split container. What are these two things? That's not an option. That's not anything that I do. Yeah, I have main screen here, and then mind editor is crazy buried. And this needs to be inside of... So it looks to me like these are being added to some scene somehow. Confusing. Hey, Yulia. This is a bit annoying because it's like recreating UI that I don't have. And then it, in fact, it said editor is ready 3 times. So it creates it once, which does everything, then does nothing. And then it creates it again, but it looks like this time it loads. This is really weird. If I'm trusting the order of this, it means that we read it once, didn't load any subscenes. Then we loaded this subscene and loaded this one. Then we loaded this subscene and then loaded this again. So for the 3rd time this loads. But this is the last time, so this is the time that I actually opened. Very confused. I just don't get this. Main screen is the name of mine. And then I don't have canvas item editor. I don't have a V split container. I do have an H split container, but I don't have 2 of them. I don't have an empty control anywhere. And then I definitely don't use a sub viewport container and a sub viewport. I definitely don't do that. What? How's life? Also, there's an engine called Storm Engine that is designed to handle hordes of zombies. Cool. Hey, I'm very confused. I'm not sure what this is. I think it's trying to save the UI state, or at least the scene state, but just the layout. And then it loads that layout. Because, at least when I run, I'm never adding something to the scene until I give it the resource. So it's definitely like putting this in the scene for me without me requesting it. I guess my thought is maybe I can, when I call save state, after I run, I clear the editor list. Maybe. You'll get Resident Evil 5. I wonder if I could just delete the UI. Huh. I wonder if I can just delete the UI. so I'm not risking that it's being saved. But then I feel like there's a chance that it's just gonna randomly call save state in the middle, like, oh, let's do a quick autosave, and then suddenly my UI is wiped. That would suck. So I don't think I can do that. I guess let me look. What is apply changes? Okay. Clears all the state and reset the object being edited to 0. Keep editing a currently existing node or node from the wrong scene. What? Clear all the state and reset the object being edited to 0. What does that even mean? Dan addressing me today, yeah. When have I not addressed you? It's rare. It's definitely rare. Ooh. Forced to watch a K-drama? Are you forced? You sure you didn't choose that? Huh? Also a NSFW3 group of people family-friendly chat. What does that mean? It's like two different sentences that you cut in half and combine the two opposite halves. I don't know what that means. Huh. I don't like this. Why did they do that and I don't have any control over that? There's a new JS framework for English. Great. What do I run? I run has main screen and enter tree, exit tree. Wait. Is enter tree and exit tree not a thing? Okay. I love the Bible too much. BRB. Okay. Huh. Unsaved status. I guess that would be if the editor or the project settings don't have or have changes that aren't saved. The editor tracks save, right? Does the editor track save? Not really. I mean, it kind of does, but not really. I guess I could just run through all items and ask. We do check saved. It goes through everything in the item list and checks if that editor is saved. That's wrong. It shouldn't be item list. It should be, well, I guess it is only the item list. Alright, so let me do a function that says has unsaved or is saved. It will run through everything in the open list. Okay, very simple. Now, I'm on to project settings. Has unsaved. How do I know if anything's changed? I guess I can just keep a variable that's like this and they're set up there. Pop up add group. Name edit. Confirmed. Name edit text changed. Emit, and then I call next with the text. Pop up add group, add a sound group. Oh, it immediately saves. Soundpack added, I downloaded as 2 collections of voice lines. Is that better than? Better than 1? Huh. So yeah, this doesn't do anything. I would be specifically looking for where I add vision groups and sound groups. Looking for that. So we get the group list, the group item, get node name, label. Ah, okay. When I add it, I don't get to change the name. I get to change the description. Okay. Does delete group immediately save? It will save. So I guess I'm looking for anytime I change the description, it's unsaved until I save. Just say it's unsaved. And anytime that I do save all, oh, refresh groups will delete other stuff. So all right, let me actually say when I do that, I do save all instead. I run save all. That makes way more sense. And then just deleting that. So delete group, what I think I really want to happen here is, I guess I do have to actually run that delete. I do set setting, and then I would do save all. So I want to have one place where I call project settings save. Add sound group. Set setting. And then I will do, yeah, save all. Very proactive in saving the state of the UI. Then editor I have is saved, so project settings is saved. Okay. Get unsaved state. Editor will call this method when exiting or when closing a scene and display the return string in a confirmation dialog. If user confirms saving, save external data will be called. Has no scene specific changes, you can ignore calls when closing scenes. Okay. Get unsaved status. Um, so I only care about settings and editor. It's kind of lame. I don't get any. Actually, maybe get unsaved status does put it into a rich text. That would be cool. Get unsaved status. It looks like it's where it's called. So I'm looking for get unsaved status. Unsaved shaders. New lines. New lines are respected. Okay. Unsaved shaders. Okay, so it doesn't look like I actually get. Also, save the following shaders, S. Shaders with 2 S's. Oh, maybe it does. If not editor, get unsaved status scene path. Return true. Save confirmation, save and reload, save and quit. Unsaved status. Save confirmation, set text, unsaved status. Save confirmation. If I can't make this IK thing, I'll change the style of my game. I'm making FPS. Yeah. IK is difficult. Save confirmation. What the heck? What's a save confirmation? Confirmation dialogue. What is a confirmation dialogue? Should be pop-up, right? No, it's in window. Viewport, window, accept dialogue, confirmation dialogue. Accept dialogue. Set text. Okay. Am I crazy? Set text. FPS games must be the laziest things ever. You'll never see me playing a FPS game about killing zombies. Oh, okay. Set text? Is it dialogue text? Why are they just coming up with methods that aren't real? Set text. Accept dialogue. Remind me how you work. Dialogues. Set text. Message label. Set text. What is the message label? It's a label. Very sad. Tough. They don't give me anything. If settings is not saved. Let me do this. And then editor will also be able to tell me which ones are not saved. So resource path. I guess I'll just list them all out. Yeah. If we are not empty, I want to insert at the front. Actually, I guess I can just do return it would normally be like yeah. Why are malls allowed to have so much money laundering? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay, and then I would have save state. I don't have a save everything though. I do have a save everything. Am I stupid? Yes. Current item can save. If Control S is saved, then save the current scene. Control S is pressed. Save the current scene. And save all resources. Well, I'll just say, I'll do like save all. Just for this one. So it would go through I think yeah, let's just go with everything. I'll do this. Editor on save? Sure. We'll stack them up. As I fail, though, I will add should I do resource name or resource path? Just do resource paths. Keep it simple. I've never seen those stores with one person inside. Have you ever seen those stores with one person inside and you never see clients going in and out? The place looks the same every day. That's for money laundering. Sure. Though I will push the errors as I get them. Actually, I guess I won't. I guess I can do this. Nothing to do. If saved is not empty, I will toast. And in fact, save just needs to be an integer. I don't care about this. Failed is not empty. Then I do an error. Is it failed? Should be new line, I guess. Okay. So now here we get to run empty string. Oh man. I have project settings save all, and then I have editor save all. Nice. Okay. So then in behavior main, save external data. Just checking. It's called after the editor, saves the project, or when it's closed. It asks the plugin to save edited external scenes and resources. So I can just do main screen. Oh. Main screen save all, of course. And cool. So we just call save all on both of those. And then we're good. I guess I can check. Nah, I won't do that. If I save all, I really want to save all. So for editor, when I call save all, for item it opened, yeah, we just save it. We're not asking if we want to save it, we're just saving it. But I do still have to write, I think, item on save. Which should just emit saved and then call saved to be true. Okay. Now let's test. Okay, don't care about any of that. And then of course I have to keep promising that this is saved, or that this is valid, just by deleting a letter and adding it back. Task save already exists. Scene saved while already being saved. What? Saved one behavior resource. Oh. What? Wait, what resource is it saving? Right, saving that one. Okay, so when I'm pressing Control S, it's running that. Is that editor? Save, save resource, save scene. Okay, so I only want to do this if we are visible. Is visible and tree? If the node is present in the scene tree, its visibility property is true, and all its ancestors are also visible. Perfect. Okay, so now it stops doing that. Okay, it's still going to keep doing that. So I should put turn it off and back on. Then I hit save, and it's still doing this. It's got to be this call, right? Scene saved while already being saved. All right, let me go look at that then. Editor interface, save scene. Save scene as, save scene to path. Save scene with preview. Yeah, I was thinking this probably just calls save scene too. Oh, it was up there. Save scene while already being saved. Right. So it is me calling this. So do I have this somewhere else then? Oh, do I have it in project settings? Yep. What did I just click? Okay, I didn't mean to click that. Don't care about any of that. And now I will be able to test it because I can just remove these lines and then hit save. Saved one behavior resource. I don't know why we're doing that. But alright, whatever. Need to close that, reopen it. Eventually this will stop being buggy. Eventually. Okay, so I do like that hitting save will check if there's anything unsaved, and then call save all. But I kind of also don't like that it does that. So I think what I really want to do is I want to say I want to check here. Save external data. If main screen has unsaved or get unsaved status, I'll actually just check if it's unsaved. Or is saved, I guess. A function cannot, of course. I'll make say 6 and 7. I said it. Okay, so this stops me from just literally saving all the dang time. So if I'm here and I hit Control S, okay, that does it. But if I'm here and I hit Control S, we're not saving my stuff. Is the new Sneed? What now? Is that the thing from... No. What is this? Wait. Wait, what is this? I'm thinking of something... Who is it? I was thinking of the need from Dr. Seuss. That's what I thought of when you said Sneed. The Thneed. Alright. I've got restoring state in a way that probably works. I mean, probably not really. It's, you know, still definitely pretty buggy because this thing doesn't load yet. And I don't know why it doesn't load yet. Check Discord. What? That... You know what that looks like? That looks like, That looks like this. This is instantly what I thought of. Do you see the similarities? Oh my god, Phantom. Now explain the joke. What? What joke? Alright. Save resource this mind, and then I do quit to project list. Nothing crazy happens. Click edit. It's gonna bug out, but this is gonna open. Nice. And then it loads it. So this stuff, I don't understand what's going on with that. I think what I'm gonna do is if I get called without this, I'm gonna free myself. That's what I'm gonna do. Resource editor. If not, get resource. How can I know? I guess what I can do is I can check my parent. If my parent isn't something specific, this editor's, if my parent is not a panel container, then I'm going to say, yeah, I'm going to say this. Let's say, actually I should be able to get my parent, their parent, their parent, right? 1, 2. Yeah. I'll write something here. explain the joke? I don't think there is a joke. $100 IQ. What? That's average? But that's average? All right, let's see how it likes that. Let's see how it deals with that. As usual, gonna do this so I can get this to be in like at least a slightly correct state. Save and then reload. Yeah, I don't understand why those fail. Crashing. Wow. That's funny. Okay. So don't queue free in your ready method. Got it. Got it. Don't queue free in the ready. Don't do that. I will just return. Hello? What? I have not seen that before. Weird. Alright. You can't queue free in ready. Edit normally. I fixed the bug. So I don't expect to see any problems with it worked. Let me just verify this too. Let me say in resource editor, let's do this. Actually, let me just say this. It is resource path, right? Resource path. Get file and get parent name. All right. What have we got? I expect to see one of these, or, well, I guess. Yeah, so we loaded with sub viewport and then we loaded with. Oh. Vision settings. Of course. So I guess I'm looking for the parent to be editors or the parent to be. Well, I mean, I see editors, so that's already pretty good. All right, let me write it a different way. I'm going to go up until I find this editor class. Or, well, actually, I can go up until I reach a resource editor, or yeah, I'll go ahead and make this a class name. I guess I'll call it behavior editor screen. So I'll look up until I find the behavior editor screen as a parent, or actually no, I won't do that. Yeah, that doesn't work. It doesn't work. That doesn't work. Alright, scrap it. It's actually fine. Kind of. Well, yeah, these two get sub viewports, right? So that's kind of fine. Maybe I actually check if it's this sub viewport and assume that then we're the ghost. I'll say that. There is a UI without any of the data. Loads up the old UI nodes, but in a weird sub viewport. Check if my parent is named sub viewport. Yeah. If the name begins with at sub viewport at, so if it's this, then we're just going to assume forget it, and don't do anything. Yeah, so that should work now. Those might not load because they failed. Actually, no, the script should still the node should still open and try to load their script, even though the script is gonna fail. Actually, it's just those editors that failed. I think I found a possible solution, but it will be a nightmare to deal with the rotation. I think you're using a bone attachment 3D. A bone attachment moves with the bone. It doesn't move the bone. If you're thinking about trying to move the bone with a bone attachment, that doesn't work that way. Unless you can, but I haven't tried to use it like that. It can override the rotation position. Okay. All right. That is kind of crazy, though. I think it will probably be a nightmare. Okay, cool. Is this on load? I really hope this is still in the extended resource. Okay, it is. I mean, I'm gonna leave it. Leave the line, but I'm gonna go and comment that out. And then I can comment these out. Yeah, comment them out. Keep them because I probably want them, but comment them out. And then, was it resource editor? Yeah, ready with parent. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that should be all the prints gone. And then editor is ready. I'll just comment that out. Maybe I want to look at the parent of this one. And if I don't have a certain parent, then I'm not going to run anything. Right. Let me also print out here. Okay, reload. Because I want to understand if it's just calling ready and then nothing else, which would be nice, or if it's actually trying to load up the whole thing. Okay, so it just calls ready, and then it doesn't actually do anything else. So I should be able to find out. Let's get where I am. Resource editor. It doesn't quite do that. Oh, this is just string get path. Okay. Alright, it does call 2 editor save states though. Oh no, that only called once. Okay, so it looks like it is putting it inside of yeah, it's inside of a sub viewport here. Or it's in editor? Oh no, this is its path. So so its parent is again sub viewport. Oh, here it's actually correct. Main screen, main screen? That's really weird. Whoops, sorry. I just smashed the microphone. So wait, I'm confused then. Is this the real one? How are there two main screens? All right, let me change the name of my main screen to behavior main screen. Because I'm guessing that main screen has something going on there. Okay, so yeah, main screen and then behavior main screen. Down here, it's parent as editor. So yeah, for these ones, I'm going to say we ignore that. And then it puts it inside of... I don't understand. Editor main screen, is this like where it goes? Alright, but anyway, its parent needs to be not sub viewport. If it's sub viewport, we die, I think. Let me print the parent when I load the state. That's going to give me the most information about where I'm supposed to be. I can probably just click and I actually don't know. I would rather do it this way. So when we load state, yeah, okay. So the behavior main screen is we are there. The sub viewport stuff is all garbage and crap. This one looks real, which is dumb. Actually, yeah, this is the real one. So the real one loads first, and then it loads the copies or something, and then it does the real one again. So when I'm ready, I could honestly probably look up and see if I have a sub viewport. Because yeah, this is the real load. We're main screen, behavior main screen, editor. So I think what I do is I check my parent's parent, and it needs to be main screen. So I'll leave a note here. So I'll even like literally just check a variable here. Name is a name string name. Cool. Otherwise, will be false. So then I say, let's do this in every method, because I don't want anything to happen, because I don't trust this engine anymore, honestly. I really don't. I feel like it's messing with me a lot. Why is it doing this? Can we just copy it normally? Oh, what if I just do that? Yeah, I'll just do edit and select item. I'll do it here too. Okay. Should totally stop it from doing anything. I just want to be sure that it's not going to run code when it's in a obviously bad state. Because Godot is just being weird. Ready, so this is the true one. These are ghost ones. And then we're legit, okay. I don't understand what the point of that is. I'm assuming it just loads like all the UI into a sub viewport as like a container, like a crash container or something. Now I'm like really dark. I can probably go aperture priority. Yeah. It's got to be some kind of like crash thing. I don't know, or like I don't know what it is. I think there's probably just some, you know what I bet it is? There's just some system that saves the whole UI, and then it loads each node individually in like a fake viewport. And then it moves them to the real one, but then it wipes the state and just deletes it or something. Like, because the order of this, the real one loads first, and then it loads two fake ones for some reason. So I'll actually do this. Move these like that, and then I'll do an else. Okay. So now I should see less logs. I'm not going to have these dumb things where I'm trying to load. We're adding children that shouldn't exist. Okay. Slowly getting there. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. The upload script cannot resolve class behavior property editor. Oh, wow. I actually know exactly what that is. I actually know exactly what's going on here. In a really stupid way, it's loading this before it's loading these before it parses this file. That's kind of ridiculous. It's loading those before it parses this file. That's why it fails. It's actually telling the truth. It cannot resolve that class because it hasn't loaded that class yet. Why would you do that? Godot, why would you do that? How do I fix that? I feel like probably what I gotta do is there's probably something I have to tell. Maybe I have to like tell it, hey, please load this. I would really like you to load this. So, maybe it's add custom type. I was gonna say maybe editor ready could do something, but it doesn't look like it. I don't know if it's related to these because these are failing afterwards, right? Do I have to do add custom type? Will appear in the list of nodes or resources. Let me see if I get to call this. Add auto loads here. I may have to like tell it this order, but that doesn't seem right. Yeah, I don't even get... Wait, wow, it's not even... What? What? How did it never call that? Okay, so... Oh, wow, wait, what? I see what I've done wrong. I actually totally see what I've done wrong. These shouldn't be constants, they should be... I actually know exactly what's going on. I'm loading their scenes. Yeah. That's not correct. I probably put them here. I probably put them here. So that in theory... Well, maybe I have someone to access those scenes? No, because they do come back as behavior the editor. No, how do I want to access this? I don't have to use constants. I can use static init. I do have static init. So I'll say static init. We'll do these. And just make these statics. They won't be preload, they'll just be load. And that is my mistake. Definitely my mistake. Resource cannot be assigned to a variable of type property editor. What are you talking about? Oh, they are act scene. Of course. Okay, I figured it out. I'm back. Hello. The brightness is like fluctuating a lot. 1 second it's bright, 1 second it's way too dark. I need a new sun. Alright. Hey, they loaded. I was wondering if this would still fail, but it did not. Now I have some weird stuff happening. Weird stuff, I mean bugs. Array editor, invalid access to property key name on base object of type dictionary. Okay, so that's just I wrote it wrong. Oh, property isn't set before we add it? How? Property wasn't set. When I instantiate, I need to make sure I set, set resource property. There's no name? Yeah, because I call set resource property before I do that. All right. Weird. Oh. I know what's going on. It's the fake stuff again. So if my property is empty, this is so annoying. Yeah, let me just say, I'm just gonna do it again. I'm gonna have it be like a ghost thing. If we're a ghost, return. So I don't do anything. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Not really. That's a great exaggeration, but this is really dumb. This is very annoying. I have to write all this crap to stop it from... Just to handle the fact that Godot is doing this really dumb thing where it's obviously just like... It's caching all the nodes and then just loading them up with no data. Why is it doing that? It's so stupid. So when I load, I think what I'm expecting to see is that, okay, so it's default true. Let me just print the script. And just do that. Why don't you like this? Add an extra S. Bro is so white. I am white. So white, though? I'm really dark right now. Alright. That's way too many of them. I mean, there are 2 of these that are loaded, and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2 of these are real. 4 of them are fake. Oh, look at that. Its parent is called sub-viewport. Number editor, array editor. So this one is... Okay, it's 2. These ones are fake. Okay. Straight up, those ones are really easy to get. We know we're fake. This one is not so clear. This one looks legit. And then here I'm adding... Yeah, I guess... I don't know, this one's weird. This is real. This one's also real. Why do I have 2 real ones? Why do I have 2 real ones? Oh, because I do. I should be looking at array editor. I do have 2 real numbers. Those are real. I know that I only have 1 array editor. So I have a real one and then the fake one. Okay. Alright. Solved. Solved. I think this guy has a problem with Has-Been Hotel. Alright, we're all cool. Everything's cool. We're cool. No stupid things are happening. No stupid stuff is happening. 117. Save. What is this? This guy has a problem with Has-Been Hotel. Wait, that's not the link that you sent me. Oh, that is the... 200,000 views, Has-Been Hotel versus Christianity. Okay. 4 videos, 6K subs is pretty good. I mean, whatever. he can talk about it. It's pretty obvious the viewpoints of the creators of that show. I don't think you can say, like, make a video about hell and killing people as a job and just, like, say, by the way, I think this is a pretty bad thing. What shows? I don't know Has Been Hotel very well, but Hell of a Boss, the whole premise is that these people are devils who kill people for profit. That's their job. And they're also furries or something as well. That sounds fun. Do I need any of these open anymore? I have so many of these open. I'm gonna leave them open. I probably need them. There's so many files. Okay, close docs. Close that. I think I'm actually pretty good. I've got a lot of these silly things figured out. That bitch is a baddie. I mean, you can definitely make art and enjoy it, but it's like obviously there's, you know, an interest in the art that you create. That you have. You can't just say that you... I can say you can separate the art from the artist, but you can't separate... What am I trying to say? You can separate the artist from the art, but you can't separate the art... Wait, what? Hang on. You can separate the art from the artist, but you can't separate the artist from the art. Gosh. It's their baby. They create what they are interested in. You create what you're interested in. If you're interested in demons and killing people, then that's what you're interested in. And you think it's fun to talk about that. You're interesting. I'm interesting. Am I? I mean, I think it's fun to shoot zombies. I think it's fun to shoot weapons. Evidenced by the fact that I'm making a game about it. Get the game, go on G2A, buy a Steam. Keys stolen from grandma's credit card. How do they get those keys? Maybe it's just not something to be taken seriously. Not until you make it your job. It's not like something where I write some angry letter in my own private time and then I like delete it or something just because I'm like trying to get ideas out or something. If I make a whole show about devils killing people, I can't say, oh, I totally hate what I'm making while making it. It's like that. It's like that. I don't know which one of you showed me that project yesterday about the Doom clone, where he was like, "How do you reconcile the fact that you're shooting robots with guns? Don't you hate guns?" And he's like, "Yes, guns are terrible." Okay, but you made a whole game about it. You made a whole game with guns. Don't act like you're not super interested in guns and shooting things if you're making a game about it. Don't act like you're not. I hate the capitalist society I live in, and yet I sit here and I fully benefit from the fact that I can freely host my code online for literally nothing. Write an angry letter, wrap around a brick, and throw on someone's window. Yeah. Guys, don't take it seriously. I didn't mean to, like, you know, destroy your window. It was just art, bro. I didn't mean those death threats on that letter. I didn't mean any of that. Just call it art. An excuse plot for a comedy show? Devils aren't real. Evil is real. I think killing people for profit is not a good thing. And I think to create characters who are protagonists, and that's what they do, is pretty... It's telling. No. Did it for the vine. I mean, I definitely don't like cartoons where the funny part of it is that someone innocent suffers and dies for someone else's benefit. I don't like any cartoon that's like that. I don't like any story that's like that. It's fine if you tell that story to demonstrate that evil, but to make it like, look how great this guy is. Oh, he's so cool. Haha, look at all the people dying. It's so funny. Watch how their souls are taken from their body. Hell is fun, I was there. Obviously, the intention of that show is to be sympathetic to those characters and what they do. Now, I could be wrong, and like I've been got, and I didn't watch enough of the show, and I'm being laughed at for that half opinion. But from what I've seen, that's what it looks like. You're meant to be sympathetic to those characters. You're meant to like them. You're meant to feel bad when they fail at killing somebody, or they get hurt. Deservedly so. It's not even, I don't think it's even a metaphor for life where people like suffer, good people suffer and die. I don't even think it's a metaphor for that. You can tell that story. You know, that's like a truth of the world. People, good people suffer and die for nothing. And sometimes it benefits evil people. You're very interesting. Dude, stop saying that. I'm gonna stop talking about it then. I feel like I'm being called like milquetoast or something. I feel like you're saying, "Oh, you're so morally superior. You have these such great opinions. You're obviously a good person." That's what it sounds like to me when you write that. So I'm gonna stop talking then. Cartoon is pretty trash. The big joke is about how the writer made the first episode good and the rest he just low Reddit writing. I don't know. I can't remember how much I watched of it. I think I watched a bit. I didn't watch any... I never saw anyone review it or talk about it themselves. I think I only saw it because someone I knew at the time was really interested in the show, and I watched pieces of it with them. You give me some hints? No, I'm just dropping sentences to see how you'll react. Okay. You very often don't question your own beliefs. What beliefs have I shared? That I think evil is bad, and that it's unfortunate that innocent people suffer and die, sometimes to the benefit of evil people. I don't know what there is to question about that. Okay, well, I'm making a game about shooting zombies because I think shooting zombies is fun and cool. Do you devils use Windows? What is that sentence? Beled he would hit it if he watched cartoons with some women. Oh, okay. Okay. I know what you said. No. And it's funny you assumed that the person who was interested in the show was a woman. That is funny. Alright, where the hell am I? I think I can submit this. This was a lot of fixes. Mainly fixing the fact that Godot was messing with me and loading up my nodes when they shouldn't be loaded in a state that they obviously shouldn't be loaded in. You into Discord femboys. Very interesting. I know, right? Also, this autoload doesn't happen. I don't know what that's about. I wanted to see if well, I mean, I know what I was attempting there to fix something, but that wasn't the problem. So this can just go away. The problem was my own. The layout, we save stuff. Also, I didn't actually test this. Click, and then I'm gonna hit quit. Hell yeah. Behavior is unsaved resources. Res data test mine. Cancel. And then I can also say, let's go to the menu. Let's go to project settings. Just delete a character and then quit. Behavior is unsaved project settings. There are also unsaved resources. Would you like to save everything? Cancel. So then I go menu. Also, these should be... Okay, well that reloaded. So that's actually not... That's actually not right. That's not what should happen. Why did that reload? Or wait, did it? Hang on. I think I deleted a period. Did I delete a period or something? No. We'll be chased and attacked by zombies. What happened? Did it save because I... What? I don't think that does any reloading. Yeah, there's nothing here that could reload that. I guess there's refresh groups, but that... Settings changed, connect, refresh groups. I hit that. Menu. It's back. Stuck at 99 still? This what UI does? Oh, my follower count? Yeah, someone unfollowed. So now the spot to be the 100th follower is reopened. Or I guess it'll be the 100th follower number 2. Because I don't know if the original 100 unfollowed. Actually, I guess I can check. I actually can check. Oh, they still follow. Okay. So yeah, it's spot number 2 is available now. Let's hire some devils to Minecraft them. The raid from 4 days ago, Junicorn and Jenny, they were the 100th follower. They still follow. So I'm gonna print. Can I think I can do, I could probably do like push error, right? Yeah, I can probably run push error. Never mind. Menu. Yeah, so it runs this. I'm not sure why. I can only assume. Yeah, so that actually didn't work though. Print, and then I want to print stack. Frame 0. What? What are you talking about? Main screen. Main screen is calling show settings, says refresh groups. Okay. Don't do that. Don't do that. When we ready, we can refresh the groups. And ready, we can refresh groups. So yeah, I'll call refresh groups there. When we ready. Okay. Let's reload. Yet another raid while I was in here? I guess so. Okay, so we did it twice, which means also behavior settings is being silly. But you know, that's fine. I just want to be able to do that. Click here, and then I can click quit. And it says, hey, you want to save it? And I say cancel, and I go back here, and that S is still gone. And then I can click save, and then I can... Why are there three refreshes? Cheater. NGMI? What is that? So now if I click quit, it should just let me. Yeah, okay. I should hit reload, not quit. Never gonna make it. I am making a game. That will happen. Regardless of how many viewers or followers or whatever I get. Okay, so this one, I want to do the same thing. Wow. So yeah, I've got 2 fake ones here. Again, classic fake stuff. Give up, we don't love you. Okay. Oh, look at that good old sub viewport. Well, this one actually... That one's actually hard to tell. This one's easy to tell. This one's fake. This one is less easy. Because that is a fake one. Alright, I think what I can do is I can get my second parent, and it has to be main screen. If my second parent is not main screen, then I know I'm fake. We're training you on bad feedback. Okay. Alright, so only one refresh happened that time. Nice. Nice. Menu. Project settings. Nice. Resource editor. It's here. Nice. That's very nice. Fake. It's almost like... This is a native editor screen. Isn't that cool? There's an extra line there. I'm gonna go get rid of that one. That should be property editor. Godot for some reason creates copies on startup and puts them in weird sub viewports to check that metric banner is legit and otherwise skip everything else. Cool. It is visible in tree. So a bunch of save stuff. The parent does a sub viewport, then I'm not real. Actually, let me move that up out here. Yeah, it should be out here. I should do nothing. There we go. And I guess I can bring the path out. Yeah, let me say that. So let me put this back. To how it was. Okay. Save state, load state. All very cool stuff. I'm gonna help that awesome project from yesterday. That guy does need help. bake, we refresh, we call save all. Refresh groups. I need to get rid of that printing. That shouldn't be happening now. Project settings. Don't need all of that. What project did I miss? It's gone. It was a Doom clone, and the guy was trying to make it sound like he just wrote, what is it? He like wrote the Bible or something. He wrote the code Bible. He's got a manifesto in the README. And then he says, no one's ever written code for the benefit of other people, essentially. And then he had to start tacking out a bunch of qualifiers like, oh yeah, it has to be a big project. It has to have not been for any unintentional benefit either. And we're going to exclude things like trivial stuff like Pong and Tetris and like arcade games, basically. He basically just excluded all arcade games. And I assume also every indie game ever made as well. I mean, he basically wrote the code Bible, you know. He wrote the code Bible. Why am I scrolling through this? Was there something here I needed to delete? I already deleted it. I mean, I think I could say the same thing about mine. When I make this game and I release it, I'm gonna copy paste that README and ship it with my game. To make sure everyone knows that I didn't make this for any benefit to myself. And I wrote perfect code so that people could read it and think, wow, this code is so good. This is cool. Yeah, you can make something cool, but you can also be a total nut job at the same time. And I think probably some of the coolest stuff is always made by a nut job. So there's that. You gotta be, as they say, you have to be crazy enough. What's the quote? Only the people who are crazy enough to think they can change the world actually do. So, he's crazy enough. That's for sure. He's got that. He's got that locked down. Saving and loading state. Editor now saves and opens back to its roughly the same state. When closing a project, unsaved editors are prompted to be saved by the user. He does use floating points like a dork. That one is cool. I think that's cool. I think we should really... I think we should really stop using floating points. In general. I think they are just really bad. Because even the scientists, when they want accuracy, they use like big decimal, which is just infinite precision, and it uses integers. Floating point math is always inconsistent because what is it, like 0.1 plus 0.2 is not equal to 0.3? It's like 0.3, a bunch of zeros and then a 1 or something at double and single precision. And technically they take up more bytes than they need to as well. You could get away with, for adding like 0.1 and 0.2 together, you can get away with a short. A short can represent that. A character can represent that. You can have like the first, even the memory can be kind of dynamic. The first like zeros, the first number of zeros tell you how many bytes you're going to be reading. And it probably also tells you like some flags, like you're going to have 2 bytes for the integer part and the rest are going to be fractional, you know. Give me the next pirate software and I'll be the random loser that slop tubers will take his an example of a defender. What? I mean, tell me hell of a boss has like some crazy alternate interpretation that's been like 100% intentional and is actually recognizable if you really pay attention, and I will eat my words. But unless it was intentional, and unless you can tell by paying attention, then nope. Because yeah, in mine right now, when I'm saving stuff for the memory, I am writing floating points as not floating points. They're fixed points. I have a byte for the integer and a byte for the fraction. The zombie roguelike horde game The Last Day. Dev say evil is evil. Okay. Water is water. Light is light. Dirt is dirt. That doesn't mean anything. But also, yes, I agree, zombies are inherently an evil thing, right? Corrupted people who only want to kill others and consume them with no hope of redemption. They are a monster. Evil isn't evil, it's just a misunderstood villain. If they're humans, they could be mistaken and misguided. The Lord of the Rings world clearly defines what evil is. And it's pretty much the same thing. If I started killing people, will you ban me on Twitch? Hopefully I wouldn't have to. Because hopefully you would be, you know, sent to prison and not allowed on the internet. And I would hope to never discover that. That would make me sad. There's no good or evil, it depends on the point of view. Nope, there is good and there is evil. You can do evil things with good intentions. That doesn't make them not evil. Okay, close. Can I just make a game right now? Can I just have zombies that want to kill me? And are, you know, models of monsters? No hope of redemption. Their only goal is to cause destruction. And bring suffering to innocent people. For their own pleasure. And no other gain besides that. Can I make that game? Without having to discuss any moral implications of what I'm making? Why did that script reopen? I thought I closed that. I definitely did. Alright, where am I at right now? Will y'all visit me in jail? No. I would not do that. Dude. Oh, it's lunchtime. At a church we can visit on Sunday in the game so we can level up. Did I actually not put a church in? There needs to be one. How did I forget that? I think I did forget that. I totally did. It would be special. No church. I have a cemetery. At a mosque instead, the true religion. Well, this is the United States, so it will be... I actually don't know if Catholicism or Christianity... It's Christianity, I guess, right? Is the more common one. That's weird, I actually don't know. The Bin Laden won the war. It will be a church, for sure. And there will be crosses in it. But the real question is, would I put a priest zombie in the game? Protestant or Catholic? Catholic. I just sent, right? I got a clean history, pretty much. Yeah, I definitely need to add that now, because I already have my special buildings in, which the idea with the special buildings is that's it. Everything else is going to be housing or shops. So that is a big miss. I'm definitely missing that. It'd probably be on the main road. I think I said that this was the original road, right? There's a cemetery here. I guess I can just change this from a cemetery to a church and cemetery. Why do I have this road piece here? Alright, duplicate that. church and what's the X? Just gonna say, not too wide. I don't know very well. I mean, I guess the walls are like the full exterior, right? Like it is just basically a room, the entrance, the main room, and then a room behind that, an area behind that for whatever they have. So it wouldn't be too wide. I'll place it there, I guess. I don't know. Here. Somewhere there. Okay. And lock it. Do you know Philippines still doesn't allow divorce? Well, here's a question. If you can't get a divorce, will you spend more time thinking about who you marry? Will you be more sure of that? Probably. Get seen. That's not how it works. I'm on the wrong branch. I think if I swap, it just takes it with me, right? Actually, I definitely know that it doesn't. That it doesn't do that. I need to switch branch. Switch. And take my changes. Take my untracked changes. I can just stash it. I can just do that. Switch to very interesting. Yeah, I'm here with all the interesting thoughts. Cool. Don't commit or push. That's for losers. Then I'm a loser. How do I remove from the stash? drop. Whoa. It is gone, but that's fine. Okay. Okay. I'm unsubbing then. There is no sub. All right. It is time for lunch. I had breakfast really late, and I'm honestly not very hungry right now, but I'm gonna go ahead and eat anyway. Okay. I will be back in a few minutes. With food. Yep. And we can look at that. That Pal World clone, which is supposedly more like Pokemon. Alright, be back in a minute. I'm back. And I've got food. Yeah, this one. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't really think any of these are familiar, but this, I mean, I guess you always have like a sheep, right? There's always that one sheep Pokemon that's just literally a sheep. It's just straight up a sheep. Okay. Pre-register. Infinity Pokemon Impact. You remembered and I don't. Oh, I just have the tab open. Oh, wrong account. Wrong account. I caught it. Oh my god. What is with the volume of these trailers, man? Do I have it turned up still or something? No. What the hell? That is insanely loud.
Are you ready to join the adventure with me? Multiple adorable Anemo are living here.
Cute Pokemon wasn't enough. We needed a cute girl. We needed a cute anime girl.
Be friends with Anemo, and you will find a more interesting way to see the world. Odie, hold on tight. Of course, they might be emotional sometimes. Try not to get on their bad side.
Why has it taken... Was that a fire runner? Yeah. Has it really taken this long for anyone to be like... animals with powers?
Follow the path, and you'll find a shiny place. Astra. That's where we came from. This is a whole new world, brand new universe.
Nope.
I almost forgot. Not all Anemo are friendly. But don't you
Okay, what
worry.
just happened?
Twine with your Anemo and face the world as one. You will
Oh.
be able to fix all kinds of challenges.
I get it. You turn into the animal. Okay. This is making me think of this one movie that I thought was really awesome, but then apparently like some like Christian or Catholic or some religious group like destroyed the movie and like ensured that sequels would never be made. That's cool.
Pathfinders, welcome to Idle.
Oh, this looks like in-game now. I was gonna say, that was just all straight up animation. Or in-engine, at least. There's gameplay. I would like to see gameplay. Is this just like trailer number 2? Model? Game model? okay, you get to play Katamari. I'm gonna go and mute this. I don't think there's anything being added by voice here, but I'm probably getting pranked. They just fist bump his ass. Okay. All right, I've got a question. What engine is this? I really want to know. This like simplified UI. I mean, I guess you could say it's so simple it doesn't really have like a style, but every anime game has this UI. Every PC anime game. I'm assuming it's gonna be console too, but you know, probably on PC. It does say space and escape, so this is PC. What engine is it? I'm really curious. Or is it that everyone just agrees we're gonna make our colors look really similar, our lighting look really similar, and we're gonna have this like I think it's a nice UI. I do think it's nice, but it's also it's got a look to it that I'm like, Unreal? Is it? This UI, then the UI must be some add-on, right? Lights are Unreal. It's not Lumen. Is Genshin made with Unreal? Are all those games made with Unreal? The like Genshin series or whatever, where they make like the same game with a different story every year. Unity. Okay, right. This must be Unity then. It's got to be Unity. And this UI has got to be some like very popular UI add-on. There it is, the stamina bar. There's that stamina bar. It looks the same everywhere. The characters, dude, this is whatever Genshin uses, it's the same thing. This UI is the same thing. Straight up. That was a really laggy shot. Why? That is so laggy. This is already laggy. And then the game almost crashes, it feels like. Lay Shot, Unreal. They have their own generic engine. Okay, she just straight up like why are they okay. First of all, what? Spawning a giant toy hammer? And then they're hitting one animal with another animal. Okay. Okay. You just made him large. I mean, okay, they just made Genshin Impact, but the characters are animals. They that's what they did. I've got to see really quick. I don't know what I'm about to see on this site. Okay. I'm just going to scroll to the bottom. Oh, I was hoping to see. I was actually half expecting to see whatever that parent company is of Genshin to be at the bottom of this page. Oh my god. Okay. There's 100% some like proprietary private engine that they're using that is the same one that Genshin Impact uses. There's no way. There's no way you just like totally copy that UI and like everything about it. And you also end up with a world and the boss fights that look just so much like Genshin Impact. Like this, there's a big open field arena thing. I'm assuming this is all open space, so you can walk over there. Yeah, they did it. They did. Definitely not an engine for just this game. This game was definitely made with some existing engine. Cool though. Gameplay. Is this gameplay? I just saw gameplay. I saw sample gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely a really good engine, and I think it looks great. However they do their assets and like rendering is really good. It does struggle when you start putting effects on the screen because I just think the effects are like really intense CPU effects probably. Because just there, even in that demo, he bowled into like 4 monsters, and Genshin does use Unity. At least I've heard. It's either Unity with some proprietary stuff, or it's like their own branch of Unity. Came to a time when the moment I know a studio made their own engine, I'm hooked. This is what coming to. It's probably all some branch of Unity. All these games are probably made with some custom version of Unity, or just Unity with like certain add-ons created. That is a big link. RPG like Pokemon and Power World. Alright, am I gonna get blasted?
Welcome to Idle, the natural paradise a Nemo call home. Beanie, back up.
They need to specify
You're
it.
scaring them. Hey guys, guess who won the Polaris Institute ticket to go on planet? Wow, you're not gonna believe this place. So much cooler than the simulation.
I'm not sure what the rules on that for advertising your game are.
Beanie, in the tree.
I think it's just like on game startup. If you've used Unity. I don't even know if you're required actually to put that pop up there. I think you can just still also not have it there. You have to credit Unity If you have in-game credits, you have to have Unity scroll by. I don't even think you need to say this game was made with Unity or this game was made with Unreal. I think you don't need that. I don't think you have to do that. I don't think you have to mention it in any advertising. I think as long as it's in the credit scene, then that's all you need. And I think if you don't have credits, there just needs to be a file with the game download that says made with Unity or something. Like some kind of readme that has Unity's copyright on it. Unity tried to charge you per install devs. I don't think so. I don't think you're required to show made with Unity. I don't think you're required to say anything about Unity except in game credits. I think they do require that you mention it in game credits, and that's it. Games usually do that. They can choose to put that in there. Either one, because they don't care to remove it because it's in there by default, or two, they think it benefits their marketing to mention that they've used Unity, which I don't think it does. Or it's also possible Unity does private contracts where they will give you some money or do some marketing for you, and then they probably have the requirement, okay, in your trailers you gotta mention Unity. Or on your game startup you gotta mention Unity. They could definitely do that.
A Celestis! Did you know they can climb anything? And they glide too! Just imagine being able to fly like them. I mean, it must be so cool being a real Pathfinder. Oh, wow. Shh.
Sleeping Enderpup detected. Capture probability 100%.
Keep it down, Beanie. Where's Nico when you need her? If I can just...
Yeah, they get to chill with the world comments. They get to chill out with the world comments. They showed that exists. They don't need to put them
Who's a
everywhere.
good Skippy? I told you, things are different down here.
Yeah,
You're
I
in
started the
their
project
world
before that.
now.
Yeah.
I know, Nico. I just thought I could...
Head a sleeping Ember Pup. Come on, your gear's set up now. Let's get you in the system. Then you can start exploring.
All right. That little Ember Pup's first on my list. Okay, that's a wrap for now. Hope I'm not making anyone too jealous.
Okay, what was this mouse movement? Oh my god, what is that? This dude is shaking in his chair. Look at this. It's like, oh. What is that? Why? Why'd you do that?
Let's get you in the system. Then you can start exploring.
All right. That little Ember Pup's first on my list. Okay, that's a
Where
wrap
did
for
that cute
now.
anime girl from
Hope
the
I'm
trailer
not
go?
making
She's right
anyone
there.
Too jealous.
This is gameplay. I just saw the mouse appear. What is this mouse movement, dude? I can't get over this. What? Why does he fucking shake his way over to the box? They could be recording from a laptop. But I think usually this is any time. I think especially with how much is here. This whole sequence has to be a script, a recorded script. Even if it was manually inputted, it's still being played back. I do wish when games choose to do voice acting, they do all voice acting. I mean, you probably have a ton of lines, and it probably would cost a lot. But I don't know. I mean, I think even voice acting, typically rates go lower when you're hiring them for more work. You know? And I feel like it's these types of games that just do... This is so crap, the textures hurt. Or lag. I don't have an issue. I do have an issue with how much Nico is obviously not in the same universe as the main character or the animal even appear. I don't know why. They're shaded so much brighter and they literally look like a sticker that's been put on the screen right now. I think it looks fine. Other than that, that's a bit weird. I don't know, because I feel like whenever I get into a game and there's a lot of text to be reading, just say it. Just get someone to record it. Especially when they actually do record pieces, but they don't record all of it. And I guess the idea is, oh, we're not sure if we're going to change this text later. I've seen games where they have voice acting and the text is different. Like they changed the text but didn't re-record the line. And it's not even a big deal when it happens. Just record it. Just get the lines recorded. They've already been translated, right? It's pretty obvious that the original voice acting was for not English, because their lips didn't match at all. So they've translated everything, but they just didn't voice act it. I don't know. I wish they would do that. I wish when they make games like this, they would commit to voice acting everything. Instead of certain cutscenes and then having like a ton of dialogue text that's not spoken that you have to read. Because you just start skipping through it. Because it's also that it's obviously been written with the intention of eventually being voice acted. Like what this place is, I mean, it's obviously all been written with the intention that this would be voice acted, but they just don't get it recorded, and they probably never will. There's even, I don't know how visible it is on stream, there's like the audio viewer, audio whatever it is, where the bar's jumping up and down as if real dialogue is being played. Even the playtester is barely giving enough time for a viewer to read the text. He's even skipping over it. He's sick of it. One Pokemon subs voice acting as little as possible. Do voice acting or don't. I can forgive it for like lore text, you know, like you pick up a book and there's like a lot of stuff to read. Okay, you don't need to voice act that. But like kind of just random text appearing on the screen that's not useful to the player at all, voice act it.
Go.
She is walking faster than him but slower than running. Oh, dark type. Like that, this text right here, that is purely meant to be spoken. That's a great example. Dialogue that does nothing for the player, that the player is just gonna start tuning out because, okay, there's text on screen, but it's not useful to me. I'm just wasting my time reading it. The humans are horrible looking. They're definitely custom characters. I think it's definitely meant that you go to like a character creator and make your character, so. Distant sound hello. Why is this not voice acted? I don't even know, maybe there is full voice acting in the original language and just not in English yet. But they hired guys to voice act in English already. Why haven't they recorded these lines yet? It's not like it takes a year to record dialogue.
Hey, over here! Over here!
Don't know why you bother. They can't understand you.
Well, excuse me for trying to save us.
Well, we wouldn't be stuck here if it wasn't for you.
Do you guys need a hand?
Please, we were busy.
Sorry, my bad. I'll be on my way.
Huh?
Did that human just understand us?
Apologies for Hellion's rudeness. I'm
Or use
not-
AI.
Rudeness. Hey, since you understand us and all, could you help us escape these stupid...
No. I don't want voice acted AI.
Going, genius.
What if?
Wait, what? You have to pick which one to save? Okay. Is that saving it though?
That's one. Oh no. Huh?
Oh. Your rival.
Huh? Nico!
You're welcome. Come on, this place is giving me the creeps. Huh?
Okay, so I guess Nico's supposed to be your rival then. You don't even tell with this bad voice acting? They're trying. It's not your typical voice actor that's just gonna go, "Ugh!" Right? That's not your average voice actor. Wait, how long is this? Oh my god. I can't watch an hour. Well, they definitely got a game. Texture work of this scope. It's funny you were just commenting about how the textures are really plain, and he's over here like, Game Freak could just use textures at all. Yeah, that's cool though. Hope I'm not making anyone too jealous. What? Purposely making a square so it isn't throwing a sphere that interacts with the object it's thrown at. It's a square. They are throwing cubes. Alright, pretty cool. There's the ASCII table if anyone wanted to brush up on that. App Sesame, listen to this. Later. later. Right back. I'm back. Okay. So I still have to get just a label on these. And I need a label. I guess I can go and set up the hearing one. The hearing should be pretty simple. It's going to be really similar to the vision. Where I will run this. And do this. Very, very similar. And then hearing settings. I don't have anything there yet. So I go to... Sorry, I'm still hitting the mic like crazy. I go here, target groups, loudness, max distance. Yeah. I'll even cut that out. So now they live here. So I have target groups, min, loudness, max distance. Drop that one. And then it should be as simple as now making the layout the same. Which I think is just margin container with a script and then VBox properties. So we're going to make this one a margin container. And then double check this stuff. Layout full. Fill. Cool. Alright, so if I close and reopen that, I now expect to see... Nice. Target groups is there. Mid, loudness, and max distance don't have the suffix for some reason. So I just need to add the suffix there. Decibels. And meters. Close, reopen, decibel and meters. Nice. Now the only thing that I do definitely miss is normally in the inspector, you get to hover over something and it's like, there's a description, right? The pop-up. So the real question is, how do I get that? How do I get that pop-up? Because I want at least a description. I don't really care about the name, the type, or anything like that, or the default. But I do want the description. So they must get that from somewhere. Editor, inspector. I mean, I guess somewhere down here they have to... they have to have it, right? There could be metadata on it. It could be metadata. That'd be cool if it was. Tooltip component. Path split. Is it editor properties? No, I don't think so. Docked path, dock tooltip text. That's gotta be it, right? Separators used in editor helper bit. That doesn't seem like it's it though. Documentation. Wait, script? Documentation. Is that just on script? I actually just have access to that? Doesn't look like it. Get doc class name. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay. What if I do get script property list? Maybe. I wonder if it gives me the values. Was it get script property values? Get script property list. Okay. No documentation. Dang. Anyway, I want to point one thing out, why it was really cool that I do this, because I can just add properties that easy. I add them here. I can do whatever I want with the export. And then I say, this is just to control exactly which ones actually appear. And I say, hey, all right, give me the editor for this property. And it's like, here you go, you got it. So if I want to change the min or the max, I don't have to do anything. I just change it in the actual, in the code. treating the code as a resource, basically. But I don't have documentation access, it seems. The script does have documentation, but this isn't accessible, it seems. And I'm not sure how I mean, let me just look for doc class, I guess. Or doc data. Is there anything about doc? Doc. Nothing. Let me see. In editor list frist. Dang. Yeah. Like, this is literally where I'm at. I literally just have a reason to do this. That is insane. What? He's saying to get the text by searching the node tree of the whole editor? What do you think the odds that this function, that doc data class doc has some bound methods? I think the odds of that are. Class doc. Editor help. Add doc. Doc data. Did I really not type doc data? I guess I didn't. Tons of stuff. They even have dictionary conversions as if you want to access it from GDScript, which is funny. Class doc. Properties. Straight up got everything. Everything is in there. Property doc. What's a property doc? Please. The name, type, enumeration, string description. Yeah, that's what I want. Hmm. Is there any, like... How many of these exist? Very few. Okay. Editor help. Do I have editor help? No. GLTF, GDScript test. What are they doing in... Okay, that's nothing. Hmm. Cache resource set meta classes. All classes? You know, I wonder if there's metadata on it. I wonder if there's metadata. Is there meta? There's like generically on resource types. Isn't there generically metadata on resource types? Is it on object? Get meta list. What does this do? TR. Translate. Okay. I mean, in theory, I could. Well, let me go through the meta list. Let me print all the metadata out of this. Let's do script first. Alright, what do we look like? Wait, nothing? Nothing. Nothing. Actually nothing? What if I change the type? Nothing. I gotta stop printing that too. Okay. What if I did resource get meta list? Nothing. They have all these two dictionary functions, but does anyone ever call those? That's actually so weird. Oh wait, they do convert stuff to doc, or to dictionaries. Wait, what is all this then? Oh, that's part of 2 dictionary. That's also in one. So what I'm seeing is these methods exist, but no one ever uses them. Well, editor help uses that. Right, it does use it for the gen doc thread. Save script doc class. Get script doc cache full path. Can I read it here? I might be able to read it here. Because I can load that resource and it's saved as a dictionary. It's saved as an array of dictionaries. So I can look it up. Project settings directory. Project settings directory. Editor script dot cache. So you're telling me There's something called editor script doc cache. Is that what it's called? Editor script doc cache. Editor script doc cache. That's not it. That's folding. Get project settings directory. Path join. Project settings directory. What? That means like here, right? That means here? There's no resource though. Load script doc cache. Regenerate script doc cache. I mean, I can just search for... I can search for the editor script doc cache. How do I search for stuff that's also in the hidden files? This is weird. Global script. Wait, what? Am I just missing it? Like, why is there this file here? Editor script doc cache. Okay. What is Git project settings directory? Get project data directory, join editor. It's supposed to be right there. Maybe it's literally this one. Editor. And then we'll put it here. It would. So why does it not? Why does it save this folding thing? What is that? And where's my... Is the behavior stuff here? No, the behavior stuff isn't here either. Why? Why does this not exist? What does this do? It calls region script doc thread. Right here. Reload scripts documentation. I love it. I love when we just keep making functions and more functions. That's cool. Let's just make more functions. Docs to add. That's funny. Reload scripts documentation is just to collect the files. Not a confusing name at all. Oh no, it is. Wait. Get documentation. Its own script. Really? Huh? Core object script language. Script language defines script? It does. So what is get documentation? What? If tools enabled, get documentation. Okay. It's just a pure virtual. Right. So GD script extends this, which means it must say get documentation. Okay. Return docs. What are docs? What are docs? A vector. Okay. Okay. Docs. This is all of the docs. GDScript the doc gen generate docs. That doc is not called anywhere. Okay, so GDScript doc gen generate docs. Here. Get autoload list underscore generate docs. Okay. Doc is the script doc, sure, whatever. Doc is script doc, clear doc. Constant. Function. Signal. Variable. So wait, what? Hang on, how are we iterating? For member and class members. P class. Const class node. Parser.getTree. What is the parser? GDScript parser. Oh, right. Parser parse source and then analyzer analyze the parser. Do I have GDScript parser? No. Alright, well, I can't get it. And you know what? I really don't care. I really don't care to make that happen. So what do I want here? Honestly, what I can do is probably do like from resource editor, I can probably make a function, a static function to grab this stuff. Wait, why does this not already... This calls behavior property editor, right? So I guess I just run through this and see? I don't know. The editor could be more extensive? I don't know. Because basically what I need is to be able to extend these resources and say, here's your base, and I mark which properties I want to override. If they're not marked as being overridden, they take the default. Right? Oh man. I'm getting tired. That's what food does. Oh man. Okay, what would I like this to look like? I would like to have the property name above it, and then a box that says override. I can turn it on and off. What I also would, I kind of would like this. Okay. So my extended properties right now are kind of, I guess the editor state can be kept. So if I turn it off, what would I want to happen? Actually, I know exactly what I want to happen. I want to display the base property. So if I have, I would say like target groups, and then have the box next to it. If it's extending something, I have a box next to it that says override. That can be checked or unchecked. And then right beneath that has the original value. And then I have my editor here. When we load the resource, we just populate that editor. Or I guess we would actually hide that editor. First of all, it would be hidden. If I click override, we show that editor and we fill it out. Or we could fill it out beforehand, but just like reapply it before we show it. And then now the editor's kind of in sort of a placeholder state. I can uncheck that box and keep everything that I typed in still there. But at the time that I save it, it's not going to save that information. Because I don't want it to be where I have an override and then I have a Boolean next to that override that says, yes, this is actually overridden. I want the presence of that override to say that it's there, right? On load. So this is a special thing that I added because I really definitely needed this. So I went to the base property list. I ignore those. I check if I have an override for this name, and then I use that override. If I don't, I use the base value. Whoa. Okay. Right? But on the editor side, initially when I load it for the first time, this will not be shown. It'll just say, here's the current value from the base. I click the box, we show this, and then I can start editing it. If I uncheck the box, I would think I probably like fill it with like a grayed out, some like grayed out panel that I can't click past. So all the stuff underneath is still operating the same way, but I just have like this fake panel sitting on top of it that blocks me from interacting with it. So the idea is I can say, all right, I click override, I type in some stuff, I hit save, and then I edit or I test, and then I'm like, all right, I don't like that. Let me just uncheck the box. I click save, and then I can run again. Everything that I have typed here stays there as long as I don't like hit close. But as long as I leave this open in the list, I could click on something else and it would stay there. But as long as I leave it like in the open list, I can come back here and it's getting really laggy again. What is up with that? Look at this. Why does that happen? That's like, I don't get it. Is there some... Okay, now it's like getting less bad? I don't understand what's happening. Sure. Right. So that's what I want. I want to show the property. If it's not overridden, I want to hide that editor initially and just display the property value. I need some way to show myself the original value, no matter what. All right, dog is barking. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm so tired. Yeah, I gotta call it. I gotta call it. That's it for the stream. Do I have anything that I need to save right now? Some stuff? What did I even... Like, I don't even remember what I did. What did I do? I set up hearing settings. Right. Right. I did do that. And then apparently I added an empty line there, which I don't want. I don't want that line. I am going to not send that one. Yep, okay. Script hearing. I guess I'll add that one. I believe that's just getting rid of those properties at the top. Yep. Dude, I just fall apart. So, at some point, it's definitely sleep. I'm not getting sleep correctly. I'm not getting enough sleep. I'm not sleeping correctly. Wow. I am granted, like... What time did I wake up? I'm granted like 6 or 7 hours of thinking ability, and then I lose it all. All right. That's it. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow for more. Goodbye.